Hey boys, good morning. I see Scott is not only wiping his characters while he's watching this stream. Yoo-hoo. We're here with more Dota here. Started campaign yesterday, played 2 parts, so we are I guess now part 3. 46 turns in. This campaign, we decided to drop everything early game around the Argwylon and go to Ult1 to take the Sword of Cain, which I do not recommend because the Sword of Cain is a massive handicap. Makes one of your lords super powerful, but Durt is already super powerful, so it's a total overkill. But why we did it, because it's fun. We can always return the Sword of Cain to the shrine before it reaches the max power, and then replace Durtu and pick up the sword again and keep it on a lower power, which is already powerful enough, while not getting a massive penalty to the diplomacy, economy, and public order. Okay, we hear a battle here. Look at all this infantry. Oh man, this is Albric. Is he here to revenge Luen? Man, Durtu has deleted Luen. It's almost felt like I was fighting a Lich Priest. He didn't like miss a single time, just hit, Luen dead. So massive amount of infantry, 1 Grill Knights and 1 Knights of the Realm. We are sacking and raising to Bretonia, so we can confederate Ryan, so we can get more provinces. We are probably gonna have to go back to Ult1 to smake Marathi again. Marathi is out of control. But everything was going perfectly until, Marathi was going out of control on Ult1. And what was the other second thing? I forgot about the second thing. There were 2 things. Do we put a prediction here? Why not? Let's put a prediction here. Close victory, blue, order red. I have a 125 power. Basement backdoor, that was expected, there was something else. Somebody had to get given the forest because we were not there. It'll come back to me. Okay. We don't have battle skills in this army yet. Got 4 tricky now, which I forgot to upgrade. Should not go wide here. Wide is bad since they outnumber us.
Children of Argwylon!
Is he going after the door to Jesus? I don't think he wants to fight anymore.
Deepwood archers!
The most consistent way to kill him, just keep clicking right click, so Durtu always locks on him, he doesn't switch to infantry.
Lead, Captain! Take them down! My glorious duty! The woods rage! I, ever ready!
The peasants are bowmen.
Argwylon!
Let's give them a smoke monster here. Dryads will help the Trikin actually kill all this infantry.
Glade Guard! For the eternal realm! Glade Guard!
Let's go Karamba. I need a spell singer. Let's make a small formation here. We need to protect the Dryads with the Trikin. When the Trikin are pinned and the enemy is pinned, then we send the Dryads to the Trikin to deal the damage, while getting protected by the Trikin's toughness.
Glade Guard! Orders understood! Moving out! Glory of the hunt! Lady of Lauren! To battle! Glade Guard! Ready to fire!
Can actually send her into melee. She does have the defense buff.
Orion sends me!
How's my morning? I woke up 2 hours. 2 hours ago. Just played some Gwent. Check some more Rome 2 Total War Rome Remastered Drama.
Glade Guard!
And streaming.
Archers ready! Orders! To arms!
Send out on that paladin.
Deepwood archers! As rioters!
Guess should not even shoot here, honestly. Well, I'm getting hints that I might actually fix the game, cause they try to get away with laziness. You know, as in, you know, not fixing any AI exploits or adding head-to-head campaign. And terrible balance between the units.
Ready and waiting!
One cavalry unit can kill everything. It'll be interesting to see when it gets released and if they fix any bugs, because they haven't really fixed anything really in the game. They're just trying to get paid on minimal effort.
For Isha! Athel Lauren! Glade Guard! Aye! Ready
It's basically a broken game that's been just repainted. And they're trying to sell this to you for $30.
To the enemy! Tireless!
The Total War games are notorious for having broken stuff and exploits. Pre-Shogun 2. It feels like the Shogun 2 was the first time they actually started caring about patching this shit. And you know, might say, but like, we have stuff like this here, but this is like bare bones to what it was back in the day. Back in the day, they haven't even pretended this shit issues exist. How the hell did one of the Trikin, they managed to get one of the Trikin down? Damn! They got lucky, they got one of the Trikin here. I haven't upgraded them yet, I guess they're lucky at defense, yeah.
Please God! This instant! Defenders of Argwylon will obey! At once!
Look at this. Nearly 3,000 damage taken and only 6 casualties. What does this tell you, guys?
Glade guard! Children of Argwylon! The forest will...
They were fighting a unit that didn't had armor piercing damage, so their physical resistance and armor saved most of the entities. They were just taking damage, not any casualties. So they're actually, their armor and physical resistance save lives here. Which means, you know, you could win a battle against a lot of these units, even when outnumbered, because of these stats. Taking screenshot on dual monitor till monitor setup is annoying and effort. With the TV, you know, you can click on that monitor 1, 2, or 3, or just left mouse button, or even click on the window on that monitor. You hold Alt and print screen, and you just paste the image into like any everything where that can process a picture. So we want to have picture from monitor 2. I click now on Warhammer, Alt print screen. I use Irfan. Control V into Irfan. I have Warhammer 2. Simple as that. Close victory. Or yes, you can use the Steam screenshot as well. But if you're capturing something on a different screen, use Alt and print screen that screen. They nearly had us here, guys. They nearly had us. is actually pretty good battle loot. I'll take 1050 here. I'm gonna get a treasury going for the second army. How the fuck was that close victory? Well, apparently, as their units lose ammo, they use most of their balance of power value in the battle. So let's say the Glade Guard has a balance of power of 100. You have like 20 of them. So let's say there's 20 Glade Guard versus 20 Glade Guard. You have 2000 versus 2000. As they lose a certain amount of ammo, I don't know sure what it is, 60 or 70%, the balance of power value goes from 100 to like 30. In other words, running out of ammo can also trigger army losses and mess up your victory results. It's a similar way with the power, but the enemy can have so much tech in their favor that even running out of ammo or magic can still give you a heroic victory. That's why when you see sometimes, you know, those skirmishers running away and they get to the low ammo or no ammo, they just insta out because their balance of power value has dropped and it triggers army losses. This is just some kind of multiplayer bullshit implemented with Bretonia back in Warhammer 1. We're gonna get a spell singer soon. Considering the nature of this army, I think the Great Stag is the way to go since we get physical resist. It'll be the most durable on the Great Stag. The other mounts are so bad compared to Great Stag. And the flying is one thing, but since this unit is not a melee or range, the Great Stag makes it the most versatile. You get 20 physical resistance to the Great Stag. You get mass and mobility, and more armor. The other mount options are just bad compared to Great Stag. Even flying is worse in this case since it's the Great Eagle. Eagle battle in sieges, not in this case, top manager. Durtu alone can solo any castle, so we don't need flyers with the Durtu. Best to keep him on the ground for Dance of Luck, so you can buff Dryad, Streaking, or Treeman. This thing has two roles in the battle, in the army. Increase mobility and provide melee defense buff. With items, it might provide other buffs or penalties, depending what you get. The Mentor Sword, Helm of Discord, and stuff like that. The Great Stag fits the perfect. You primarily use it for this and this in this army. And that's it. How does the Sword of Cain function? So, there is this place in Ultron called the Shrine of Cain. It has the Shrine of the Widowmaker landmark. Once the elves have built it, only elves, dark elves, wood elves, high elves, have an option to draw the sword, pull out the sword, and whoever lord is there can take the sword, and then you get this powerful weapon. It's currently on stage 2. I wish it would tell which stage it is. So thriving is stage 2. you get a really powerful weapon that literally creates any lord in the game into a weapon of mass destruction. Some lords gonna be overkill, some lords gonna be better, you know, with it. And so you get this overpowered item, the strong item in the game, and you know, you stomp armies with him. As you win battles, you get penalties. You do get a penalty on the first one as well. So depending on what stage of the sword is, the penalties also increase in stage. This is a stage 2 penalty. There is a stage 3 penalty as well, which is double this. The stage 2 and stage 3 penalties are pretty bad. The stage 3 penalty is worst thing imaginable for a faction to have, because it will totally destroy diplomacy with a lot of factions. You're basically adding threshold to diplomacy, so make the diplomacy even worse. And they already made it worse. So your armies cost more, your provinces are harder to manage with public order, and everybody starts hating you. Can AI get that? Yeah, AI gets sword all the time. Having a sword of on Durtu is overkill, because this guy without the sword is one of the strongest lords in the game. He does not need the sword, but we went for the sword just, you know, to have, you know, a little bit fun with it. The sword should never really be used past the first stage, in my opinion, unless your campaign is about to, you know, get destroyed. But rarely campaign gets in that stage. The sword can make you win unwinnable, so if you need sword to win something unwinnable, go ahead. But past the stage 1, never use the sword. If you're one of the elves and the sword has entered the is upgraded to stage 2, you return it and then you pull it out again with a different lord or with the same lord. So for example, if Durtu is about to reach stage 3 with a sword, which is just crippling handicap for the faction, you're literally gonna start wars that never would have been possible before. So you basically decide, say you return the sword will go back to stage 1 and will be back in Shrine of Cain. And if you want to pull out the sword again, you just replace Durtu with another lord. In 5 turns, get Durtu here and pull out the stage 1 sword again. So if you want to keep using the sword, you just use the stage 1 and 2, never stage 3. If you use stage 3 sword, there's pretty much everybody's gonna make you a public enemy number 1. It's incredibly hard to do diplomacy with stage 2 and stage 3 sword. If you're playing an evil faction like Dark Elves, there's very little downside to the sword, honestly, so just have sword and bully people. Dark Elves are probably perfect for the sword because they are full public enemy number 1. They're almost as head as Chaos, and so that is fine. But if you're playing a faction like the Wood Elves, where you want to be left alone while you're minding your own business, the sword is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Because it will start wars that are not even going to be possible in the first place. So in this case, if we decide to get the sword to the 3rd stage, the 3rd stage is called Dominating. It will destroy diplomacy with most factions and they'll start declaring war on us. Especially if our ability rating goes down. So in this case, Durtu will not get a sword stage 3, but we will return it and then start using it again on stage 1. This penalty to diplomacy is already massive. This is another threshold diplomacy, and diplomacy is already dog shit as it is. So you basically have to go to extra effort to get even the basic stuff done. And then you have to go into advanced effort to prevent war. Which without money is very hard. Because, you know, 2 patches ago they messed up the diplomacy values. I mean, you guys notice something here? We have literally saved Ultron from Moratti, and look at Tyrion. War with Cult of Pleasure, 3 points. 3 fucking points. Rural Prejudice towards Argwylon, -10. Great Power, -10. You see these guys? Not only we have pushed Morati off ult on the first time, we defeated her army, another army, we get 3 fucking points. This is what they messed up 2 updates ago. Totally ruined it. They didn't even put this in the patch notes. They literally increased the difficulty of the game and diplomacy, you know, gaming, and not even a word of it in the patch notes. But you know, LHL was always there. Fuck off. You have no idea what was in there. 2 updates ago, it got fucked. The enemy of my enemy is no longer my friend, how we call it, right? So, I am guessing this is because the dwarves and the Skaven are working together. So they basically do this blanket change where they affected all factions with most relations, even between the Wood Elves and the High Elves, which are supposed to be friends. They did apply it to all factions. So instead of, you know, just fixing a aversion between the unlikely factions, they made it worse for everybody.
Your coming was foretold.
So this is why we can't get Sword to the next stage, because it will just make this campaign a permanent war. Unless we give everybody money. It is still a chance if they're gonna declare war. It is always a chance. You know, sometimes you can start a campaign and there's various factors that can happen at like 5-10% chance. Doesn't mean it will happen to you or in the next 10 campaigns, and then the next person will start playing and it happens to him. It's pretty much diplomacy in this game if you ignore it. Instead of making dwarves and Skaven to be in a permanent war, like the Beastmen and the other factions, they just, you know, made this terrible change. What's worse, they don't even mention a single word of it in the patch notes. And it's there. The thresholds are fucked. The relations between factions fighting the same factions are non-existent. The only thing that has been left unchanged is the relations within the same race. So if you want to give a gift to dwarves with another dwarves, you actually get normal value, the original value. If you are working together, they are going to fucking love you.
I understand.
Imagine messing something fundamental in this game as diplomacy. But you know, you can be just one of those guys accepted that, you know, there's no diplomacy in this game, just play it without diplomacy, you know. There are people playing the game like this, and then not even, you know, saying a word about it. Maybe they just fucked up diplomacy because they're making a rework in Warhammer 3, so they want to make it look like it's broken here, so they actually release the same half-ass shit in Warhammer 3 just with visuals, so you can actually see the values, and they said they fixed diplomacy.
Talon of Karnos!
Blade guard. Swiftly now.
to sec this place. You do sec or raise 10 settlements to Confederate Taliesin, so you can get the Oak of Ages back.
Deepwood post. Hold position.
Blade Captain! Captain ready! So I hunt! The woods rage! Following the trail! Blessing of Karnos! Setting off! For the King Band! Moving out! Captain repositioning! To battle! Duty and honor!
We disbanded the Wild Rise in this army because we're trying to get funds for the second army. We didn't go campaign skills with Dortu, so we have a little bit less money. We did burn 10k before we lost the Oak of Ages. There's a great power penalty here, minus 10. We need to send Dur to the other side. Physical resistance and armor. Ricken and Treeman. Oh, these things go smoother with a second army. 1000 to repair this crop. It got ruined down.
Protector of the forest.
We have two Waystalker spying as well. 12,000 for this. Where the hell's that other guy? Belgian, his construction cost stuff. There's a massive confederation penalty happening right now. This will make it a little bit cheaper because he has 15% cheaper construction. Didn't really worth building this, but we could use more slots here. Booger says Marathi just killed off 3 minor factions, high elf factions in 1 turn in my campaign. Nice. And nothing busted there. I do have lower upkeep in the forest, so you don't really get this penalty here outside Durta's army. Not by much. I have to go here before Marathi destroys everything again here. We're trying to help Tyrion hold off Ultuan for Marathi. And he doesn't even like us. Everything we done to Marathi, he already forgot. And we are saving his ass here. Yeah. Just new diplomacy stuff. You know it's gonna be funny when Tyrion declares war on us while we are saving Ultuan from Marathi second time. Looks like she's gonna go for the shrine. Let's see what we can do here. Blue for victory, red for defeat. Wish I had a trick in here. Need to kill the Beastmaster with range. High Beast Lord, my bad.
For the eternal realms!
We never miss! Archers ready!
Nice chance to
Warriors of
hit
Ariel!
like this.
Bows of Argwylon! For Colonel! For the eternal realms!
This guy's actually fast, he can actually catch these guys.
Children of Argwylon! Charge! Quickly! To war! Bowman, ready! Glory to the eternal realms! Our aim is true! It will be done!
What the fuck are they shooting?
Deepward archers! At once! Orders acknowledged! Swift!
The enemy has enough infantry to win here. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. They have the buff for attack. If they didn't have the new technology, this would be a win. But they have the new technology.
Archers ready! The forest wilted. As you say. At speed!
Just slow down the right side a bit.
Let's hunt! Hurry! Change weapon! It is done! Swiftly! Dauntless Asray! Understood! Sound the horns! With haste! Right! Now! Go! Isha! Attack! Quickly! At once!
They have extra attack from technology, which actually is very good for them now.
To the fray! At once! At speed! Hunters! Hurry! Bows of Argwylon! Warriors of Ariel! With haste! Without delay!
They have the +4 attack technology, which might be enough for them to win here. We don't have the attack and resistance technology for the elves. The war dancer not as good without a lord.
Ready! Draw your weapon! This instant! Immediately! Hold fire!
We need to use the trees so we get melee defense buff.
We understand!
Will disappear with these guys and save their armor to shoot them in the back. They do have silver shields. There's a trees here, so we grant some defense here. We need to disappear with deep scouts.
Swiftly! At once!
The war dancers have missile resistance here.
Warriors of Ariel!
Our bows are yours! Forever
Okay,
loyal.
deep scouts should disappear here.
Attack!
Yes!
Cavalry! As you say! Go! Ride! With haste! Swift! Go! At speed! Ride!
Run! Death to all!
Blood for King!
I! Vicernus!
Bows of Argwylon!
I'm gonna shoot them in the back to cause leadership penalties. One of the birds got stuck here. Nice.
Die, weakling! Deep cavalry!
We use this as a shock unit now. Which it is a shock unit in Malin.
Swift of foot!
This will not last.
Ready for orders!
Deepward archers! Hurry!
The moment I send them in, they're gonna get stuck in anti-large units, so it's
Fire when
have to be
ready!
careful with this.
Argwylon! For Colonel!
Should shoot two sides here so they don't shoot the same entities.
Bows of Argwylon!
What this total do? Give them a missile resistance.
For Isha!
It's a way to mitigate missile damage at the cost of defense. The regular war dance would have been better here.
Right
This is enough to terrify, I think, to scare him in.
Asray riders! Trample them! Ever ready! Asray attack! For Eldrazor! For Cain!
Just try to chain around him here now.
Sons of Kurnos! For Ariel! Your orders!
We have only one shot with this because these units are melting the moment they touch them.
Archers ready! For Kurnos!
Defenders of Argwylon!
Archers ready!
Ever ready!
Awaiting orders! Bowman ready! To battle!
See, the birds are getting killed while they're shooting them, attacking them in the back.
For the eternal
That's how
realm!
squishy they are. The red spirits are killing them.
Quickly! Yes! with haste! We are tireless! Defenders of Argwylon, Deepwood archers! Now! Swiftly! Faster! Children of Argwylon, they will die!
For Isha!
Your commands? Swift! At once! For Argwylon! Our bows are yours! Our strength is waning! Awaiting orders! Yes! Now we accept!
To the fray!
Time to go! Bows of Argwylon!
Argwylon! War dancers!
Argwylon! Up! Quickly! Swiftly! At speed! Straight away! At pace! Now! Children of Isha! Attack!
Attack! To battle! Armed and ready! Fire at will! Ordered! They will die!
Deepwood
Blood
archers!
and death!
Withdraw! With haste!
We are getting routed by wavering units.
Now! A speed! Argwylon!
Yes!
Bowman, ready! At pace! Quickly! Swiftly!
Hear the
They
horn!
will die! Ready for...
We had one chance to rout them here, but they wouldn't budge. But then they were all 5 wavering. That was our best chance to rout them. Now it's done. Can't win anymore. We missed a little bit more ammo. Or that 5 attack, 10 resistance technology for the elves. So the Wardlands can actually do something. Because if one of them starts routing, all of them start routing, but we don't have enough leadership damage here. They just have too much leadership. 76 leadership. It's like fighting dwarves. Lost this one to leadership. We even have fear, but doesn't do anything here. We even have fear. When they were all wavering, that was our best bet to rout them, but one of the returning units just that was wavering routed our other unit because it got flanked. Our unit get instantly routed when it got flanked, while their units just didn't move. If I had the emergency lord here, they would have sent another army that was nearby. So I just wasted money. If they didn't have the technology for +4 attack, we would have won here. The new technology. What the fuck was that?
This will achieve nothing.
Huh? Let's go back into the forest.
The forest is whispering.
How many do we have now? 3. That was very strange there.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
You don't see moves like that.
Defender of Argwylon.
This one has the Resplendence of Luminescence, is the attack and damage buff. It's not a knowledgeable one.
Good elf spell.
It's not 5 power. I keep forgetting to upgrade this. Mobility. We're gonna have to go back to Ultan to take care of Marathi. She's going to mess up everything there for us.
Of Alfwan. Choose your words carefully.
Look at this. Terrible. 3-1, 3-2-1. And diplomacy is so broken right now. We're gonna have to protect this. We're gonna have to get the heatlands here. So what do we have here? We need growth. We got a nice growth bonus when we confederated Torgon. They had the Artisan Nexus, which was growth plus 15 to all provinces. How some of these buildings, this growth can go actually negative for the Wood Elves. Oh, we're gonna use the deep roots to get here and fight Marathi again. We have to protect the High Elves from Dark Elves, since we sided with the High Elves, even if they don't like us. But no, we can't afford another army. We're getting a second army in Loren here. And working on confederating Orion so we get more funds. We just have enough money for 2 armies going right now. There's gonna be plenty of people to fight. Wood elves are going hostile because of confederation, which they forgot to remove when they reworked the wood elves. Is that one of negative events?
Salutem. Sivla Grastiad.
Yeah, the confederation spell doesn't make no sense no more with wood elves.
Fraxina Trego. Atim Lubnakra.
Bitches, we back! Okay, let's spank Murati again. And this is the second time we're gonna repel Murati from Ulton.
Grastiad Adelorum.
Moving. Yes. Swiftly.
Vaira Artim Lubna.
We need to get this one here. This one is important to get, since it gives +1 force health as well. Since we cannot get trade agreement with the High Elves not like you. And since diplomacy is fucked, this means closer to war. We can't just change our capital to be here. And this is the reason why the High Elves might attack us, because we can't sign trade agreement. If you don't sign trade agreement, since diplomacy is kind of broken, they might go hostile on us. That's how you initiate diplomacy with High Elves as a order faction. You sign trade agreement. But since we can't, they're gonna be hostile.
Argonis Elmshant. Bir Ashkan. Artim Lubna Grastiad. Elmshant Grastiad.
Yeah, we're getting more stuff. It is gonna rebel here now. Another issue they forgot is also public order in the core building. Reworking, still no public order in the core building. You don't need it later, but on the early game it's like it's critical to have. I think the non-aggression pact should give more value to diplomacy. If you sign a non-aggression pact, it should mean something. It should not just be something that's staged to the next treaty, which is trade agreement or military access. The non-aggression pact doesn't mean anything. It just gives you relation points. Literally, a gift is worth more than a non-aggression pact. Non-aggression pact does not mean non-aggression pact. It's just points and numbers that the AI is not going to respect unless we can keep them. If you sign a non-aggression pact, it should mean something. This is nothing has been renamed to this campaign on the characters. The weekend has come, yep. This building is important because how this faction works with armies. Lower upkeeps on the local armies. This is the title system, haha. So you know who has what. This is the only way to know. So this one having Durandor, which means he's recruiting. There's no other indicator to tell you what they have. So you can see of Talranik, of the Leander, of Trelok, of Durandor. Tralnik is growth and replenishment, the Leandra is public order and untainted. So this is basically just growth, public order, construction, and this is recruit. They all come with an extra ability as well, which makes the ancient 3 minutes stronger. We need Ariel Chosen or Disciplined Lord of Life.
How may I help?
This one is probably the weakest of the new traits. And it's actually better than some other stuff that already exist in the game. This one is very good.
Alec, which chaos god do you worship and why is it Slunch?
Thank you, RuneScape. Which chaos god? I'm not gonna pick yet. We'll see in Warhammer 3. Everybody worships Slanesh, but you know, in a private room behind closed doors and when nobody's watching. If they tell you otherwise, they're fucking liars. Okay.
Deepwood Mage.
I love how she's just going towards Durtu. That has a thriving sort of cane. This bitch should at least know what the power sort of cane. If we don't help Ulton again, the Dark Elves will just overrun it. And since this is not a regular campaign, we have to fight Dark Elves. Kronos. We still have enough time. We still have enough time. If we get this on time before the High Elves declare war, we're good.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
So why this faction lost traits? What happened?
The Empire.
Looks like Reikland's about to declare war.
Grastia.
We have better melee units, we have better range units, we have monsters, we have heroes they don't, and we have one of the most powerful lords in the game. And this is what we get. Rat is powerful, but she's not even close to powerful. I'm just gonna get a coffee before I do this, guys. I'll be for a few minutes. I'm here. There's certainly something going on with Marathi. One thing is for sure, she definitely don't make it boring when you have to deal with her. Look at this, guys. We are ranked 22. This is the player selection lord, and she's ranked 22. This is definitely something off here. Imagine every faction was like the current Cult of Pleasure. This game would be like 3 times more difficult. Marathi literally feels like Clan Argwylon when you're playing Crooked Moon, which for some reason they get a massive bonus, and apparently it's the same bonus, but who they lying, man? Did they even play the game? It's like it says one thing in the files, but in the campaign it's the second thing. I guess the only way you can explain this is the spaghetti code, right?
The words rage!
Our trees on the right side, we can get some bones here. We have poison archers to go well with the forest spirits. Dryads are behind Trikin until it's time to strike.
Our aim is true. Blade Guard! Defenders of Argwylon!
This is something we recruited early. We didn't have much time to recruit anything if you watch this campaign from the start. We rushed Ult 1. This is a tier 1 unit. You know how tight money is with Wood Elves these days? You actually have to make relevant decisions instead of just click, 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 click. I would never use the Starfire shafts in army with forest spirits. This, like I said, is the one of the best tier 1 units in the game. Magic armor, poison, 7 AP and 170 range. With technology to get 8 AP. And you just need a tier 1 building to recruit him. As long as they don't go into melee hit by cavalry, they're pretty good. Fucking hell, man. Marathi, what happened to your army? You're fucking with the wrong tree, woman. We just started a battle for the 6,000 damage.
Glory of the hunt! Blessing of Kanos! Hunt them! Orders! Armed and ready! Children of Isha, attack! Yes! Battle Lauren! Azrael, attack! For all, Lauren! Apple Lauren! Dig wood infantry! Azrael, attack! Death to our enemies! The forest shall prevail! Blade guard! Blade guard! Now! Straight away! As you say, it shall be done.
Elgent Rustia. Have you?
Great Captain! I acknowledge. Yes, at once!
I will not die today!
This is madness! Forest spirits, to me!
Close victory. If using a great captain and on a great stag, turn off fire at will if you're going into melee. This is a heroic victory, by the way. We have bullied their army. $4,400 battle loot, nice. China of Kane is starting to kick in when we are gonna be fighting stuff like this. And the hit runs back. We need to increase this to 80 plus, so we get this powerful bonus. Not only the high elves will like us more, but we also get 40 more winds of magic power reserve. That's more than you get from the Black Pyramid of Nagash when you build the Vault of Nagash. We need the kindreds here. Okay, let's get a battle skill now. This is the second time we defeat Marathi. We get any points in Tyrion for this. We just defeated Marathi's army. Defeated Marathi herself again. And we got 3 points. 3 points. That will be forgotten probably next turn.
The waste stones cannot be safe until your head leaves your shoulders. Tor Evres expects.
Pretty much organizing defense of Ultron and they hate me. Fucking hell. It's not even because of Sword of Cain, it's because of we can't trade with them.
A discordant song.
Argwylon, Grastiad. Dar Fractura. Salutel. Arvonis Elmchant.
Proud son of Argwylon.
Maira.
Why not? Why not?
Guardian of the Deepwood.
We should keep an eye on Bretonnian armies. We attack Bretonia because of the objective.
Protector of the forest. Treading silently.
They might go aggro over time for it if we don't push them back.
Listen to the sounds.
It's 3 knowledgeable lords we have now. There are 5 spell weavers and you can quite often get a lord for the bench to get more power. Just have to pay for it each time, which is 1000.
Maira Argwylon.
Get one more for growth here. We're going towards the high elf technologies. Kada is also very good. Two more spell slinger capacity, that's amazing.
Spell singer.
So what are these guys doing? Why they're not attacking Marathi?
Now, to business.
Your will.
Lord of Bretonia.
Edgebearer.
Not since the coming of Morga has Athelloren been so tainted.
These guys might attack us.
If you wish.
I thirst for the hunt.
Very nice of Orion to build up a tree for us. Because the minor high factions are so passive, I guess you missed it earlier when they had two armies chasing Marathi over Ultron. This battle will take place outside the settlement. It's unlikely we kill any of their units. Karak Zifling is invading Ultron.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done.
They literally left their region exposed to attack by Kemmler.
My minions are restless. This had better be important, for your sake.
There's two enemies right now. He doesn't want to do this, but he most likely gonna attack this. This is exposed right now. They got invited to war. I forgot by who. I think it was who invited these guys to war again against us? A Stone.
I cannot rewrite reality. Even the Lawmaster could not. Beyond even Quaish.
At least there is no more Confederation penalty.
Far beneath an archmage.
Take the Heatlands here first. Now our Trikin and Trimin get 10 extra fist resist and 12 extra armor. Trikin are currently on 117 armor, 60 defense, 30 physical resist, and 10% ward save. And they get more. Look at this aggressive again. This shit doesn't even work on this this hero.
My powers.
How I like to burn 4,000 gold for trash. Just throw it in the dumpster.
Watching. Going forth.
It's not like we're looking for one trade, by the way. So disarming. What is this one? Aerial Chosen. Cluster Radiance. Cluster Radiance. It's gonna be a lot of power in this army.
The forest is whispering. Swiftly.
This can never come to pass.
Imagine we have to deal with this Bertonia, which is now going to get bloated with quality because they're at war with the player, and the Hiles declare war at the same time because of shit diplomacy.
Greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words.
Why did he go to war with Kotik and Krace?
Protector of Ulth.
Your best.
Guardian defender of the Phoenix throne.
Shit makes no sense.
Yes.
Definitely not.
Taking Unicorn Gate and clearing the north makes sense. Looks like Tyrion will clear this. We defeated Marathi again, so he should be fine to recover all the stuff here. We are very close for the Hiles to like us. Very close. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yet again, we save Ultron here from the Dark Elves.
I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose your words carefully.
Just, you know, I want you guys to pay one attention this campaign. And I know a lot of you don't understand how this works, but just look at the points on diplomacy. We've been saving Ultron from the Dark Elves. We've been defeating Murata's armies, taking her settlements. Just pay attention closely to the points here. War recall population is going to be probably fixed at 3, while the military action is going to be increased as we fight them, and they're decreasing faster than they're increasing, and we saved him twice. This is the thing they broke with 2 updates. It was the old system would have already been friends with Tyrion and had the regular treaties. And this hitland here. Put a prediction here. Where did they get the growth to grow this so fast? Kill Lariel? No, Lariel is not dead. She's just her faction is currently not in the game. But it would say there that past war with Argwylon. I'm pretty sure if we didn't attack Lariel, he would have attacked Lariel. I'm like 90% sure. When you destroy a faction, the lords are still in the game. They just don't have a faction. Since only Clan Nation can kill other lords, nobody else. All the legendary lords.
Deepwood archers, defenders of Athelloren.
If we didn't attack Lariel and taken again, well, the Moratti would have done it, and then just we would have waited 5 more turns to do it. So it didn't really matter. We were here for the forest. We don't care about the Lariel. High elves were not to be trusted with the handling the forest. What the fuck is this? Shooting through the fucking wall. How do you learn this trick? Tell me. Fucking broken as shit.
Following the trail. Talon of Karnos.
Glade guard. We understand.
Either sort of wall.
So I hunt the enemy cast down.
Glade guard. Children of Athelloren.
I don't know why the AI can shoot through the wall, but the player can't. Even on fire at will. Looks like I'm giving attack orders to attack Hydra, but he's keep attacking Black Guards. Same happened with Marathi in the last battle. Kept attacking the infantry instead of Marathi. Literally have to do this. Where the fuck is the lock here? Right click, fucking lock attack this instead of changing fucking targets because there are 3 fucking units in the melee. Boss victory pretty well 39% of people. What does it mean when you hammer over round Stormball spell it says good against artillery? It's just the CA stuff, maybe. But when it comes to any damage, if you put it over or attack on the artillery pieces, they have hell that can be destroyed. For example, the Wave Watchers shooting a Grudge Tower, for example, destroy artillery before they will even kill the dwarves. So the way it's like this, if you're playing on a smaller scale, on small you have 1 artillery, on normal you have 2 artillery, on large you have 3 artillery. When in Stormball, if you place it right over the artillery piece, it's near guaranteed it will destroy the artillery piece. So if you play on small, the artillery is gone, destroyed. On normal, half the artillery is gone. And on large, 3 times, 3 artillery pieces gone. Some of the smaller artillery pieces, like the elbow throwers or the goblin artillery, are harder to destroy. While artillery like the Skaven artillery is easy to destroy, because it has a bigger hitbox. Elder Scout 5% movement. Another 4 attack for Dota as well. So how is this looking now? We're getting +4. This doesn't update, looks like on this turn.
Salute them.
Good combination on Durt, I feel like, are the Zots and the 3 Keen. So you have anti-infantry, anti-large, units that don't die, units that kill, and everybody supporting each other. Speed and charge, I don't really need these stats though. Eight attack, 12 weapon strength for the Eternal Guard and Dryads. That's how you do it. Pass the initial game, first 4 turns, you buff the units you are supposed to buff immediately, but you don't because, you know, there's other skills better like Wizard, Arc and Conduit. We're gonna get in the next area here. Dryads are usable throughout when they get fully buffed, especially since the aspect. It's a financial thing. If I just move this guy out of the forest, it's probably gonna get up by several Bretonnian armies, so we need to get more units. This is 404 cost on a unit of Zots. Get some Hegbane tips. Don't worry if we are outnumbered.
Protector of the forest. I go.
That army has to start moving around.
Stop that.
Thirteen dwarves, from the southern mountains, they invade Ulton, directly just behind Shrine of Cain.
Defender of Argwylon. Treading silently.
Argwylon above all.
Be able to afford past this. Our faction has a hero recruitment cost minus 50% for branch raids. Not even good for cycling, because these things have actually good rates, so you don't need to cycle. Would be, you know, rocket science to make it upkeep, remove upkeep or 50% cheaper upkeep. Because, you know, we are rolling in money. So we pay for 50% less to recruit them. Recruitment cost reductions on the faction effect, that's incredible. You can have 2 of this with the Call of the Woods. What exactly do we need for 7 more settlements for Orion now? This is a bit like Whack-A-Mole when they're gonna be tackling stuff like this. Nothing you can do about stuff like this.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
Trilich. Cannot have 2 cluster radiants. We have 3 in the army here, right? 3. So he gets Druiden Door, which gives him the Leandra, which gives him the Resplendence of Luminescence. These are basically their traits. So you put one here and you get another one, but you should not put one that has already has, because it will not work. This is a good place to get rid of date, right?
Highborn, beginning my journey.
The Glade Lords are useless to us. We can't put them in the offices either. We have to use exclusively master the Ancient Reman for this faction.
Can I offer assistance? These are dark times.
I am a Rune Lord, not some smith.
Lord of the Glade.
Holy shit, it's gonna be so fucking expensive.
Glade Lord, at your service.
These guys have both magic attacks, sucks against dwarves, but the 3 good units here, they all have 3 magic attacks, so they lose 25% damage.
You what?
If I get any more than this, they'll just go for another settlement. Let's try and give a decent guys list now. It's crap. This is not winnable, we're just here to cause damage since they don't seem to be occupying settlements.
Archers ready! Deepwood infantry!
Ready to ride!
Death to our enemies! Yes?
At once! Now! Right!
Orders! Take on us!
Swift!
We accept. Armed and ready.
Orders received!
Swift! We accept. Bowman ready. At the Lauren.
Watch your flanks!
Warriors of Ariel.
With haste! Riders of Argwylon! Go!
Ever ready!
Armed and ready! Hurry!
We stand ready!
Hunters!
Deepwood archers. Dauntless Adre. For Isha.
Speed!
Our bows are yours. At the Lauren.
The cannon! Quickly!
Deepwood archers. Defenders of Athel Lauren.
Awaiting orders!
We never miss.
Forever loyal!
Bows of Athel Lauren.
Hurry! Cavalry! Swiftly! We stand ready!
Now! At once! Kill them! At pace! Quickly! We will obey!
Cavalry!
Bows of Athel Lauren! For the eternal realms! Our bows are yours!
Trying to just cause damage here.
Hunters!
They don't seem to be taking this. If they do, the replenishment will suck. It's the red climate, right?
At speed! To battle!
Bowman ready! Ever ready! Ready to fire!
By Kerner!
Archers ready! At once! Dauntless Azray! Weapons ready! End them! To battle!
Azray Riders! Sound the horn!
Fire at will!
Let's hunt!
Children of Athel Lauren, archers! Children of Isha, attack! End them! Riders of Athelloren! For Athelloren! By Kurnos! The forest devours all! Blacks in there!
Build the space to get the overlays, which I have hidden. So I'll play around with this. No, we never had a chance to win this battle, but we had enough to destroy half their army. The moment we're out of ammo, we get army losses. Fuck. They're not attacking. Should have gotten one less unit, I guess.
I am a rune lord, not some
They underestimate their army because of difficulty buffs.
These are dark times.
You what?
For the Kadai!
You know what? So Outer is always guaranteed win. Let's see if we can win this battle manually. No, we're not gonna abuse Auto Resolve. We're trying to play campaigns without Auto Resolve abuse. You guys didn't get the memo yet.
Lord of the Glade!
We have a regrowth on Enigmas, and these guys have a massive physical resistance. Date also has a bow, but the problem is all our units are magic attackers, so we lose 25% of our damage.
Riders ready! By Kurnos!
Direct attack here is a suicide. We need to try to exhaust them. If they're exhausted, they lose 30% attack, 10% damage, and 10% defense, 25% armor too. So we're gonna have to ride them around a bit, use our tactical advantage because we're faster units, and then attack. We could try to do some cycle charging while we're doing that. It's probably not worth it until they lose some vigor. Full vigor we lose here. So battle like this, if you engage them when they're full, you have no chance. But if you tire them out, it might be okay. This battlefield is ideal to make sure that dwarves don't get any advantage here. Regarding date, we can get some value out of him.
At speed! Advancing! At once!
This is where the range lords shine over the melee. In the case of Glade Lord, Dread Lord with sword and crossbow, and the Princess of the High Elves.
Now! At pace! With haste! By Kurnos! Acknowledged! I will comply! I away! Athaloran! Quickly! With pace! Now! At speed! Swiftly! Yurifair!
Get away from these lands! They're all dwarfish and will be for all time!
You're an Ulthuan dwarf.
Get your beards out of the way, Darwin!
Quickly! Orders understood!
They're
With
all
haste!
dwarfish!
To war!
Time!
Moving! At once! At pace! Heed Athaloran! The forest calls! With pace! Understood! I away! Moving! With haste! At once! As you say! With pace! Slay them! At pace! To the fray!
Right these wrongs! Kill on!
Swiftly! I away! Now! Elenil!
Come, Snorri! Get in there!
At speed!
Fight like a...
Quickly! I away! To the fore!
We stand ready!
Right!
To battle!
Dauntless Azray! I
I will not
comply.
rest until my axe is blunted!
Acknowledged!
By Kurnos! At once! Trample them! Wild riders!
Heed Athaloran! Now! At once!
Ever ready! At speed!
Quickly! With haste!
Hunters! With haste!
Go! Attack!
Wild rider!
At pace! At speed! Swiftly!
Cavalry! Wild riders!
Hunters!
Dwarves have so much mass you can't get through them.
Lord of Athelloren.
As you say.
Basically, anything that gets stuck there gonna get killed.
Orders acknowledged.
With haste. With pace. Understood. Quickly.
Wild rider.
Killer is amazing, right?
Moving. At once. Swiftly. The forest calls. As you say. Now.
Asray riders. Wild riders.
At pace. Ready and eager.
Wild riders. Armed and ready. Swiftly. Wild riders.
With haste.
Cavalry.
Again,
Battle ready.
10 seconds can pass without this guy's doing any damage to that unit. I have to click on this unit fucking 10 times so that they disengage. I always get the rubber banded back.
Protectors of the forest. Hunt them. Wild riders. Hurry. Wild riders. Ready to ride. Forever loyal.
We have to keep an animal here so we can't just disengage with both.
Let's roar as
Athelloren.
for Our Lady.
The Enigmas have a really big problem hitting this unit, so they have no attack against dwarves. This unit has 64 melee defense, that's just too much.
We accept. Let's hunt.
These ghosts do get tired quite fast.
Now.
Son of Athelloren. Heed Athelloren. To battle. With pace. At speed. Understood. Quickly.
Yeah, well, someone that got stuck, so they get instantly killed. Anything that gets stuck from the cavalry, it doesn't matter what, the ghost or not, they get instantly killed because they're surrounded. Because the cavalry doesn't go through, it gets breaches the formation and gets surrounded and gets killed.
Lord of the Deep One.
You literally cannot go through the enemy unit, especially not dwarves.
At pace. Ready to hunt.
But this is what happens, they get just stuck and they get killed.
Eye away. Orders! Deepwood Cavalry! Dauntless Azray! Child of Kernos! At once! Wild Rider! Ready and eager! For Athelloren! Yes! Swift! Your command? To the hunt! Yes! Lord of the Glade! For Lady Ariel!
Genius terror, by the way.
Ever ready! With haste! Attack! Son of Athelloren! Now! Glade Lord! Slay them! Azray warrior! To battle! For Athelloren! Glade Lord of Athelloren! I stand ready! We grow restless! Trample them! Ever ready! Go! It is done! Right! Child of Kernos! Charge! Ready! With haste! Swift! Swiftly! Orders! The forest calls! Elenil! Wild Rider!
I can't disengage anymore. If I pull them out, they're all dead.
Ever ready! Write them down! Your end is nigh! Smash them!
Well, the Enigmas kinda sucked because they have too much defense due to difficulty, but the other two did very good. The Wild Riders can fight these units directly, but these physical resistance ones did good. Still 3 units in pretty good shape here. We need like one more unit, I think.
Not likely.
These are dark times.
Base missile damage, nice. Let's get a nice base missile damage.
Even the Lawmaster could not. Denied.
Where the hell is Marathi here on the other side now? At least they won't be able to take the settlement now.
Lord, not some smith.
Should have just gotten the Stag Knights there for defense anyways. Wow. They do have Tower of Lycian, and we can help Tyrion because he cancelled the military access. So if we make one trespass, he'll declare war on us. It's not like we are helping him or anything.
Defender of Argwylon. Tracking.
I will weigh what you have to say and the merit of your actions. Never.
No, I am the lion. This is
Two
not
Grail
the
Knights
will of the lady.
and 3 Pegasion. Well, we can attack him with this for sure, so it looks like he might just get rid of Argwylon here.
By all that I hold dear, no. Protector of the forest. Blocking pathways. This is ill-considered.
The assault might have been the difference between victory and defeat on our capital. Okay. This one is on the campaign map.
This can never come to pass.
We need to get an ancient treeman here. This one is Treloka. It's the penalty to attack and damage. He's in the forest and doesn't tackle, keep taking attrition.
No, I am the lion.
It should be more than enough to defeat this army.
This is not the will of the lady.
Trilich still needs to recruit some units here. We're gonna be attacking Bretonia with this army. We We need to sec more settlements. What the fuck? He disbanded units and he's going deeper in the forest. Guess he cannot afford them anymore. Okay, we'll do this battle, but first short break, guys. Need just a couple of deep breaths and a drink. I'll see you guys in like 5 to 10 minutes. Come here, boys. Got a coffee. Allegedly, Magic Force is getting attacked by Argwylon rebels, and apparently we are not favored here. Put a prediction, boys, and let's go. Let's see if this is actually a forest. This region is supposed to be a magical forest, but there are no forests outside. Yes, this is not a forest. Not a forest, boys. We don't get forest buffs. This whole region is supposed to be a magical forest. Yet not a single forest to be found. It's two bolt throwers. This left side is good for us. We got good archers here.
Eternal Guard! Glade Guard! Eternal Guard!
Attack!
What? Nobody got killed? You guys heard the hit, right? What the?
Ready! Silent sentinel!
At once!
Need what nonsense to beat their spearmen.
Forward!
It's not really safe to send a dragon like this. It's probably a really bad thing, just pulled out. Suicide. We got massive resistance, but they'll just melt the dragon, there are too many of them.
Glade Guard!
Get in the trees, boys, get into the trees.
Eternal Guard!
I hear you!
Eternal Guard!
Orders!
Eternal Guard!
And this guy's getting stumped by that light cavalry unit.
At pace! Ready to fire!
Onward!
With haste!
Your command!
Quickly!
Yes!
It will be done!
Waystalker ready. Riders ready. Athelloren, end them!
If I get war dancers close, they're just gonna get killed by the archers. The enemy will just focus them.
Yes! Athelloren!
Deepwood archers!
For aerial! Children on Isha! Attack! Cavalry with haste!
Rah! Ever ready!
Dauntless Azrael!
They actually fixed this in Trans Britannia, but did not fix it in Warhammer 2.
Glittering host! Death!
Half of them can't even shoot when they stack like this.
War dancers! Yes! Armed and ready!
We don't need this against spearmen. We don't need attack against spearmen, we have anti-infantry.
Glade Guard! Aye! Fraternos! With haste! Armed and ready! I will!
War dancers!
To battle! Archers ready! To the fray! Fraternos!
For aerial! Athelloren! Kill them!
Ready for orders! Awaiting orders!
Aye!
Blade Guard! We will obey!
Armed and ready!
Ever ready! Flatten them! Glade Guard! We are tireless! Bowman, ready? Ready and able! At haste! Deep work! Our course has failed!
Makes me wonder if some of those new forests are actually forests. Since this one is clearly not a forest, not even a light forest.
Glade Guard! Immediately! We go! Bowman ready! Glade Guard! At your command! We stand ready! Right! Deepwood archers! The forest wills it! Understood? Smash them! Tireless! Swift of foot! With haste!
They're running faster than our units.
For Athelloren!
Kill the lord, we get more money, and then we get another one next battle, we get even more money. It's fine.
Glade guard!
Yes!
We are lost!
There is no hope! We are broken!
Close victory, 45% of people predict this. When you look at it, the battle looked like we're taking way more damage than what it shows at the end. Because damage and casualties is not the same thing. I've seen a unit of Chosen lose half health, take not a single casualty. It's 5,000 damage. Vengeance of the Asrai. Against the boundaries of the waste and fence, interlopers have come with their weapons of war. They brought destruction and vandalism to Argwylon, before retreating like craven cowards when the forest stirred. Argwylon demands vengeance and would have you exacted. 10% more campaign moved range, all armies. Income for best loot, possible loot plus 25% faction wide. So 10 turns, that's an event, man. That's an event. That's how we do it. Plus, we're gonna get plus 4% now more.
No, I will not shame my clan. Talk at me in your crude language if you must. All right.
Go home, dwarf. Go home.
Come then.
No traits on Argwylon now.
By all that I hold dear, no.
No.
All hail, Colonels. Your actions are in vain.
How's the other one?
The forest is whispering. The deep wood stirs.
Let's take this area here. This is just regular Argwylon, except we went for the Sword of Cain Ulton early. Which is not something you would do with this campaign. Which made it harder. Otherwise it would be just a very easy campaign.
Even the Law Master could not.
It looks like this is going up nice now. You just need to engage into diplomacy with the High Elves again. I'm surprised nobody invited them to war, but they're very hard to invite to war unless Karakir invites them.
At your service.
Why is this a ruin? We can't move to the other side here. Tyrion will declare war on us if we trespass. So he cancels the military access.
Grasa Fraxina. Maira Ardim Lugna. Grastiad.
No!
I am the lion.
We got a battle with Trilich here. Trilich. We're gonna have to start attacking other stuff with the second army. 3 cluster radiants here. And he does have the resplendence or luminescence as well. Which means what, public order? Light forest gives us quite a bit of attack here. Looks like we're getting plus 18 attack here. We have one Ardell chosen, and being Argwylon, we get 10 extra attack in the forests. We also have a mass amount of power here due to the triple cluster radiance. We also have access to 3 Blessing of the Ancients. What does this mean? Let me show you. Might actually need to go forward here. Hmm. 22 armor on that artillery.
Our bodies and charms.
So we have 3 Blessing of the Ancients and 3 Cluster Radiants. Blessing of the Ancients only works in the trees. I'm not sure if these sisters can outrun Pegasus Knights, but we could try. They're not a very good unit here against this composition. Regarding artillery damage, I'm not sure we should be worried. This is our power here, and this is just bare bones, really. Just the basic stuff. We can get more, way more. So don't fuck with the wood elves in the trees.
Guard!
Left side is hitting quite hard right now.
Swiftly!
Aye! Sisters of Thor! We will obey!
Blade Guard!
Purge them!
These guys in the back are getting quite annoying.
Sisters of Thor! As you said!
Great Captain! Not a problem. The Great Hunt! My glorious duty! Seeking!
Asray, attack! Argwylon!
Great Captain! I will go!
I think we should have left this side here. There was moving 4 different cavalry units left and right here.
Ever ready! Sisters of Thor! To the fray!
Blade Guard! Kill them!
For Ariel! Swiftly!
Dauntless Asray!
Decided to ignore their artillery because they would have sent cavalry after us.
Blade Guard! For Kurnos!
Sisters of Thor! Defenders of Argwylon!
Deepwood Archers!
Sisters of Thor! Warriors of Ariel! To battle!
Blade Guard! At pace!
Straight away! At once! Armed and ready!
Ready to fire! Blade Guard!
Highborn Captain ready!
Children of Argwylon! For the Eternal Realms!
Argwylon Eternal!
Yeah, this is our second army. Yeah, the Bretonians had a good army. I had to ignore the artillery too, but we had the good trees there.
Captain, repositioning! Hand of the forest!
This Glade Captain guided projectile is an embarrassment. It's cringe-worthy. I'll take a regular projectile over it.
Sisters of Thor!
It shall be done!
It's interesting how this buff exists here, but it doesn't say if it's active. So you have to guess. I guess the might need to be exactly behind the tree in that case. Maybe that one wasn't, because I think I've seen that buff in the past to be active. Two Grell Knights did a lot of damage here. It was a pretty quick victory. Skin of the Woods for the Trikin. Replenishment here.
No, I am the lion.
King got even after him. Can't trespass here.
Arbonis Elmchant. Maira Antim Rugna. Arbonis Elmchant.
Trelok. Trelok is the construction one, huh? Durandor is the one for the public order. We can't even go back to Ataloran for 5 turns with Urtu. It's been 53 turns in this campaign, and we didn't get a single trade agreement. Not one. We're at war with half Bretonium. trying to avoid war with Tyrion and the High Elves, but they could divide them any turn. So if we accept the dominating Sword of Cain, we get -8 public order, plus 10% upkeep for all units, all armies, and -14 diplomacy. Do you know what happens if the Wood Elves get -40 when everybody already doesn't like them? Especially as they remove the diplomacy tax with the other factions. This is like the worst thing you can probably do with Wood Elves. We can turn it and pick it up again, right? It's not like Dota has anything better to do. We return the sword and we'll pick it up again. That's how we do it. Prevent the stage 2 to stage 3 Sword of Cain. Stage 1 is the only stage worth using the Sword of Cain. The other two are just crippling. Just makes a lot of random shit. Okay, let's go back in Bretonia. Who do we are at war with here?
Speak a timely arrival.
Paramon
Honor,
Bordel
King
Coron.
Lewin Leoncoeur. This is Bretonia.
Lord of Bretonia.
Weather shiver.
Valiant.
Only the Grail.
Basically, the sword is created that it's not supposed to be used full time. That's basically what it means. And that is fine. You have to upgrade it as you win battles.
Protector of the forest.
But before it reaches the stage 3, you can always return it and then get it back again. I think in the same user gets the Sword of Cain out, it will be on stage 1. And that's the best stage.
Silently. The forest is whispering.
What you ask is impossible.
All hail Colonels. They shall be open.
Get some experience on the way, Stalkers. But Vampire count, the Sword of Cain is amazing. Same for the Dark Elves, really. So you need the armory for the Wild Riders with shields, but you don't need the armory for the Great Stag Knights. This is saving money with those 2% off, right? On this branch we'll get in a third army if we can ever afford it. We can use the deep roots right now here. But this is finally gonna start making some money as well.
Greetings. The Phoenix.
Fun thing is, if you had any settlement close to this one, I think it will shift the capital. So, Karak Ziflin gave us peace treaty, and you know what they're doing? They're raiding Shrine of Cain after making peace. Why do dwarves even have a raid stance? Makes no sense to me. Okay, now that we have all the skills for the branch ride, it's actually have a pretty solid stats. This also helps it as well. Enemy hero action success chance -2%. Damn. Oh damn! -2%.
Defender of Athaloran.
I'm not don't sure the exact amount of Hockey Warrior. I would guess would be 5 victories.
My lady will
It's just
not
got hit
allow
tier
it.
5, huh? Just ripe for sacking.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
I will open them. Guardian of the Deepwood. Ever watchful. Opening the gates.
This is way too expensive for us right now because we have no money. But we need some experience with these guys. It could be a chance as well, what Booker says. But in a 5 battle you usually get it.
Arbonis Elmchant.
This region is a hitland of Athaloran, which means we kind of need it for the bonus. We don't really care about doing the ritual, but the bonuses that build up over time, it's pretty good as well.
Our bows are yours! We understand! Hold position!
Sisters of Thorn! The forest wills it!
Arbonis Elmchant.
I like to prioritize the sisters.
At pace! The woods rage! Battle group formed!
taking big damage here. Not really. We have a slow shielding.
Sisters of Thorn! Orders understood! Ceasefire!
Should the squatters get wrecked by the miasma? Miasma will guarantee Dryads winning against some units that they can usually win against.
Warriors of Ariel!
Change arms!
Archers ready!
Poison is helping that as well from Hegbane tips.
Defenders of Athelorn! Tireless!
Glade Guard Commander! For the Eternal Realm! Yes!
This is why you don't usually leave the wall with infantry against the large enemies at the ground. They just push into the wall until they kill you.
Warriors of Ariel! Orders understood! Straight away!
Sisters of Thorn! Straight away!
The lady's blessing is lost!
Arboris Elchance.
Dryads cleared the wall nicely even against the foot squares. Just need some miasma and healing. Shields, curses. That is looking good. I'm gonna sec for the Orion's Confederation.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never!
Artimrugna Grastiad.
So this quest is called the Warrior King. And we need 6 more. You can spread them around with the howl. They could have stuff around, but I don't think anything major is in range. Still have 4-3 keen and 1,000,000 power. They can grind for days.
All hail Kurnos.
Oh, let's actually third trade here as well. Basically, if you're sticking with melee stuff, you can use Disciplined, Ariel Chosen, and Knowledgeable. It's nice that the Wood Elves have 3 strong hero traits. Discipline is probably good throughout, because unless you're going a full range army, which is silly, it's always gonna be good. Every army getting more power is great. Although the Knowledgeable is a little less valuable with this faction due to available 5 types of Spellweavers. Can be highly abused to stack Knowledgeable faction-wide. Like you see this, you just pay 1,000 and every army gets permanent plus 5 power. Never have to use the Lord otherwise, just pay that one time 1,000. That's how it works. Even the CA has, you know, left it to work like that. That's how you get power, stacking Knowledgeable Lords. This one is then better than the Knowledgeable, but it might take 20 turns to appear here. So Knowledgeables is almost as good. I've been waiting for the quality of life regarding traits for years. Even when they buffed the traits, you know, they just left a lot of shit to make no sense as well around. So like, why would a spell singer have an aggressive trait on their list of traits? This is not a fighter here. This thing goes into melee, it's gonna get destroyed. That is aggressive here. It's literally just a waste of start. If you're sending this into melee, you're desperate. So it's strictly a support hero. I believe this also gives forest health to the local magical forest, which is good. That's why we have to find a slot for it here. This is a faction-wide cheaper construction, not much though. This campaign, the only elves I wanna use are the what else I wanna use are the Glade Guard Higman tips, really. So we don't really need the armory or the cavalry building. It's 2 slots, we can put something else. This is trash, and we have spell singers. There's also extra garrison here as well. We're gonna keep the ranged building here. We're gonna remove the cavalry building and the armory. For the second defense building, and we don't need forest patrol building here. We could just get the dragon lair. Then we don't have to build anywhere else. That's just perfect then. We have all the recruitment here. So we just get a flying building and the spell singer building. We don't need anything else. And this is just everything we need here. Okay. Well, at least it's making money, FJ. There's nothing else. Well, it's state of the game. State of the game. State of the game. There exist characters who just strictly don't benefit from half the traits. And then there's nearly a third of traits that are just garbage. So, state of the game. I feel like on a perfect trait system would be they have a defining character trait for their role. So the Glade Captain could have the ones that greatly improves the Glade Captain fighting and shooting abilities, and we have like multiple ranks of it, like 3 different tiers depending on the rank of the Glade Captain. It could upgrade on even 4, 10, 20, 30, 40, and as the Glade Captain gets higher rank, this trait also gets way more powerful. It could be a combination of strong, tough, weapon master, disciplined, all in one. Or we can not put discipline there. This is just strictly for the Glade Lord, Glade Captain buffs. Then you could have the one that buffs the whole army just in lesser amounts. It gets upgraded. So either get one very powerful character or army buffer. And there could be the third option, which is his campaign role regarding harassment or supporting your faction. All of a sudden, you know, you can pick one out of these 3 are available, pick one which you want to use. Mages could have a similar thing, except they're not really fighters if they're not a fighter. Instead, one could just give you lots and lots of power. The second one could lower the cooldown of spells, and the third one could like increase the effect of spells. And then we have the campaign role as well. And as they get higher rank, they increase in power, right? Pretty straightforward, right?
Arbonis Elchant. Sivla Grastiad. For the wisdom of Valea.
Since relevant third turns and has 50% cheaper construction. But doesn't really matter, just keep him reserve. But considering we have to build this building here, I guess negative income there, it's fine to save a bit. Is Morati finally off Ulton? Looks like she is.
What do you wish to discuss?
Pull out the sword and go back to Bertonium. Okay, there's a radical incursion. Attack the monsters, attack the corsairs. Snipe for all missile infantry, all armies for 5 turns. It's not even that good of an ability. Weaker, stronger. Stronger means they have better units, which means more battle loot. And we need money. Okay. Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. What is snipe? It means the unit will remain hidden while shooting. It will not break stock. Five Charybdises, anti-large poisonous monsters. There's actually a very nice forest in the back. As the Wood Elves, you should always use the forest for max effect. Fighting the open field not only is against their flavor, but also you're weaker. You get more power, more defense, and more accuracy in the forest. Depends how you dip. The accuracy thing is random. So if you put a unit here, it will be fine. If you put a unit here, it will not be fine. So it has to be at the edge of the forest when it comes to shooting. But depends who we really fight and how close they are as well.
Glade guard!
In other words, use the trees. Use the trees for the advantage. The range get a 50% accuracy buff, and everybody also gets 15% melee defense, which for melee is kind of important. If you have branch raids, ancient treemen, I'm not even sure that the other one actually gives you, but you get more power as well because of the Blessing of the Ancients. Let's see, actually it will show. I think it should show.
Lead, Captain!
I have a stag with a shooter there option. We can just deploy in their face and just attack them there, but like we're playing Wood Elves, those guys would have to be behind as well in the open field. Ah, it shows here, Blessing of the Ancients. 225 power.
Hand of the forest!
I'm not sure they're gonna activate. If they don't move, we move towards them. There's no big deal. Usually one unit of Wave Watchers will wake them up. She missed.
Lady of Lauren!
It's a fucking monster. Now we bugged.
Highborn Captain ready! Glade Guard Commander! Glade Captain!
Guided projectile.
I will go! Target acquired! Glory of the hunt! Moving out! Hunting! Orion sends me! Captain repositioning! So I hunt!
Don't see us because we're in the forest and also behind a hill.
The woods reign! Glade
We can get him to the forest, right?
Athel Lauren Eternal! I will go! Seeking quarry. Moving out. Following the trail. So I hunt. Hunting. I must comply. Captain repositioning. Setting off. Orion. The hunt begins. Target acquired. Captain repositioning. Lead, Captain. To arms! Following the trail. My glorious duty! Orion sends me! Hunting!
Okay, they're coming.
Moving out!
Glade guard! Hold position! Warriors of Ariel!
The chariot.
Ready to fire! Athel Lauren! Glade guard!
Stay in the trees. Stay in the trees. No Nobody move out of the trees.
I will obey!
For Isha! Athelloren!
Take them down!
Blade guard!
Yes!
For the eternal realm! To battle! End them! Hold fire!
Or their attack. Damage on all the entities.
To the free! Attack! Orders! They will die!
They die! Raid Captain! Raid Captain!
Asray, attack! Deepwood archers!
Raid Captain!
The trickery bits is here, so this is the toughest part here.
Deepwood archers! Death to all! Defenders of Athelloren!
Two shades on the right side, I totally missed it. I wasn't even paying attention to the right side, but seeing the taking a heavy damage doesn't matter.
Ready for battle! Aye! Straight away!
Cannon of Panos! Raid Captain! Purge them!
Bowman ready! To the enemy! With haste!
I will go! Forest spirits, to me!
This fight is lost!
Target acquired! For my kindred!
Children of Athelloren! Blade guard! Swiftly now! With haste!
There's an invisible wall here.
This instant!
Right in the middle of the battlefield.
Raid Captain!
Blade guard!
won't stay.
Lost victory. Predicted by 81% of the people. I missed those two shades on the right side. I saw one and there was another one. How much better loot we get here? 3,000. 3,900. Beautiful. Another 2,000. $72. This is gonna be a good bonus here. Lots of power as well. We need the relations with these guys. In 2 turns we get Lilia the Maiden, and then we can get high elf technologies. Hopefully it's not too late.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Short-sighted.
Pick the wrong result. Well, finally it happened. Click the wrong one, sorry guys.
Blade Guard!
Well, shit happens, what can you do?
Highborn Captain ready! Captain repositioning!
Missiles ready! Swift of foot!
I was not on purpose, I just clicked the wrong thing. This is the first time it happens, and I'll tell you, not the last one. It's very easy to get distracted when you're streaming. We get trespass here with Grace. Looks like the main person who lost the shekels here was Turweld, and he was supposed to get 25,000 shekels, so... Well, Turweld, if here you can do one free rename. There is no option to fix it. Something Twitch might fix in the future.
Athelloren above all! Kurnos, guide us on!
It gives Dryads 8 attack and 12% weapon strength. Together with the veteran one, they might actually do okay. With the in the later game. I'll upgrade this right now. So to Confederate Orion we need what? 6 settlements. It's a lot of work in this area.
Do you take me for a churl?
So we are at war with Coron, Borlu and Paravon. We can still sack Montfort and Canal. We sacked these 3. This was the 4th one.
It is forbidden.
Just out of range with that army. This thing actually we want to upgrade here, but we need stable diplomacy with ILs, otherwise it's just gonna be a massive loss. Looks like Orion just keeps upgrading the Oak of Ages.
The mighty Deepwood welcomes you.
And he has no money at all. Yet he's just keep upgrading the Oak of Ages like it's nothing.
Spell Singer.
This is a hitland here on. Doesn't look like he's recruiting armies here.
I will not.
We'll sack Montfort, but we don't really care about it. Once we sack this one and occupy the other one, which is a hitland, we'll give them peace. There's the Armor of Destiny, this guy, we might steal it. Okay, let's put a prediction here. Blue for close, red for order. And all these coffees today just making me dehydrated. I need to get some water. Just one second, guys. Okay, here. This is okay battle for the guys to get some experience, because they can go on the wall. We do have to fully support them, otherwise they might have a risk of getting destroyed. We're knocking at this door as well.
Of Athelord!
Sisters of Thor!
think they're small enough to hide here. I'll just keep them in the back. There was a one hiding spot there, but that doesn't matter.
Hand of the forest!
Our bodies and charms.
Orders!
Deepwood archers!
Quickly!
Still invisible walls, you know. They moved it from some of them, but they left it quite a bit as well. Give me some live blooms.
Blaze guard!
This instant!
Minimal damage, really.
Defenders of Argwylon! As you say!
Feel the curse when the fighting starts. In miasma stuff here. Foot squads, preferably if they have them. Those damage the whole unit. This one has 0 damage. Let's see how much damage it does now. Even 100 damage, and it will win at a high rate against the other infantry unit. We have a grinder here. Should be in range to heal both groups here though. We'll also send one archer here to help here with poison.
Swiftly now!
Looks like sisters are a high aggro target for the range. Some armor here. Go to the wall first.
Sisters of Thor! Change weapon!
Some damage and physical resistance here. It's good for Dryads if they need to fight up for a while. A good explosion there. Nobody's really causing a lot of damage here.
Our bows are yours!
These guys are doing a lot of poison. There's some friendly fire, but it's good. A lot of also wasted projectiles, but they're here to support, not to eliminate the whole enemy army. Not using the archers to win every battle. We're using them just for the support role. This is supposed to be. This is actually massive here. These guys might actually even get routed here now. Totally miss the follow there. How do we help there? These doors are open. I think they're surrounded badly here. It's easy to route and do anything here. Don't have any real help here right now. Maybe the leadership aura might do something if we can get there in time. Well, overcast here, big hill there.
Sisters of Thor! For Ariel!
For Ariel!
Surprised if they don't route here. What's our power? Need more recharge, just put these things in the trees. Okay, we won't be able to spam magic here if we don't get the recharge up. This is for the blessing of the ancients. It's like turning on permanent arcane conduits.
Sisters of Thor!
Blade guard!
Eyes!
I think the situation has been resolved here. Okay, we got power.
For the Eternal Realm!
The branch rates are more useful AFKing in the trees than actually fighting. Just with elf stuff.
Foes of Athelloren! Lead, Captain! Following the trail!
Children of Athelloren!
This one has an aura for attack and more attack and damage. Decisive victory here. 66% people predicted order, 34% was for close. Let's see, the Dryads are doing pretty good in the sieges. This is without battle skills, by the way. The technologies are also quite poor. No attack, damage, or any of the good stuff. Loot ones are just stronger as well, even without battle skills. Get a skewering branch for more damage on the Dryads and Trikin. This requires a mass amount of skills to get anywhere. Imagine they didn't add +5 Lord Recruit ranks here for the Ancient Treeman. This would be even slower. This was a good decision to put stuff like this +5 here. You have a technology here which just gets to the other stuff, which gets you another 2. Having just all the starting lower rank 8 for in this case is massive.
Guardian of the Deepwood. The Deepwood stirs.
I will not forsake my honor.
The forest is whispering, treading silently.
There are 2 spies here. Actually, I'm one of those spies followers. Enemy hero success chains -2. It's not much, but it's almost like his rank's higher. What do we have here? Growth all provinces. Replenishment 10%. Yep. When is that other guy available anyways? 2 turns. We kinda need to build this as well, but I'm not paying 12,000s with our discount, so we'll just leave it for now. This is starting to make money since the infrastructure is finally up. Acquired growth. Well, they went after the Crooked Moon. This is usually the route here.
Weighs heavy in my grip. Speak your words.
I really appreciate our efforts against the Beastmen. Kalangrand. Meanwhile, Vidriod, who hates the Beastmen, has forgotten all about it. We are now in the RNG area. We can literally get overrun due to bad diplomacy here. If Eotin declares war against White War, it's disastrous. We save Ulton twice and they don't care. Because of the broken diplomacy 2 pages ago. Thank God. Thank God we actually... This is like... Yeah, let's suicide. Elven Eagles. We're gonna have to take negative public order here. 10% research, 20 diplomacy high elves. This works. Okay. Next turn we get this one, and then we can get the high elf technologies. This one's great. Let's just make things go faster. Let's pull the sword again. So we get a thirsting sword, stage 1. Penalty is trivial. And let's go back home to Bretonia.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Use deep roots. Who knows what works, what doesn't. Hard to say these days.
Waystalker. Ever vigilant. Opening the gates. All hail Colonels. Defender of Argwylon. Tracking.
I don't care for this order.
5 more regions for that.
What do you wish to discuss? I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose very well.
Gate garrison, get 4 wave watchers, 1 3-man and 3 trikin. This is not even minimal stuff. The 2 eternal guards should probably be added, or 12 wood rangers. And then you get like minimal stuff. It's like 2 units below bare minimum. We need to sec a raise so we can occupy immediately. There's no moment left.
Bowman ready!
Children of Athel Loren!
Tireless!
Agreed! Ripped and ready!
Blade guard!
Warriors of Ariel! Blade Captain! Hunting!
Like Captain should just be close for the defense buff. Range projectile is so fucking bad that unless your life depends on it, just turn your fire at will off. Use it for melee buff.
Blade guard!
187.5. Get 15. Better than Argwylon Conduit. Have 3 cluster radiants in this army, that's why some power is so massive. Which means they will also have some of the highest power in the game due to this. Does this also mean that when your wings are power depleted, then you can glitch in some more? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Our bows are yours. They will die.
If this is active and you deplete, you deplete. If this is not active, you deplete, you get more, just because this adds more. So this is not glitch, this is how the adding of power work. If your wings is, if you are depleted and you activate conduit, you start recharging again because you added more with increasing the recharge. This is basically a power conduit. If you run out and this is not on and you activate it, you just get more wins. This is 30 more wins with increased power recharge. Literally, if you're fighting in trees in the current army right now, we have six stronger Argwylon conduits. As you cast magic, you lower your Winds of Magic power reserve, and because of that, the recharge also goes down. But if you activate buffs that give more power reserve, you just get more power reserve, and it means also more power recharge. It's the same way the Balefire Corpse card will deplete your power reserve until you remove it, because it has the opposite effect. Increases the power reserves, which means you again have power. All other 3 characters have a cluster of radiance, which is basically a strong Arcane Conduit. If I'm not mistaken, Arcane Conduit is 10 more power, and the cluster radiance is maybe 15 or 20. I think the arc, it should actually say it, but it doesn't say, it just says improved. I think it's 10 or 15. Increased power reserve, it's 10 or 15 with Arcane Conduit. Blessing of Ancients is also 15. And the cluster radiance might be between 20 and 30. You can't really see here until you activate it in Bell. This is not active currently to show here until the Bell starts. So this means that the Ancient Treeman has 1, 2, 3, 4 Arcane Conduits. Potentially. 4 Arcane Conduits. Which means if you have a couple branch rates with the cluster radiance, they potentially have the highest amount of Winds of Magic power reserve in the game when they're in the trees.
FUS speaks to me.
Because of the blessing of the ancients, the Wood Elves can manipulate the Winds of Magic better than any other faction in the game, I guess. Yeah, you can use Shield of Thorns and Regrowth, Dwellers Below. Easily a lot of spammable strong magic, just in a lot of life. And if you add the spell things in the army, you can add more of it. Or you can start casting Pendulums, Speed of Shades, more Miasma. Spell Singer of the Beasts have Flock of Doom. Curse, Physical Resist buff. The Cluster Radiance is the best trait you can get on branch rates and Ancient Treeman, because you need power. The Ancient Treeman is the strongest regular lord in the game, and for this faction is the only one that can hold an office. So if you don't play an Ancient Treeman in this faction, why do you play this faction? Literally, the only way to get these offices is with the Ancient Treeman. So unless you have 4 Ancient Treemen leading armies, get the fuck out of from this faction.
I tread unseen paths.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Putting him in harm's way so he dies.
My lady will not allow.
This might be winnable if we don't overdo it. It does save us one turn, right?
These are dark times. Can I offer assistance?
How it always resets notification when you do a bell. Just gonna have to remember. We don't have that much anyways.
The forest calls.
Do the stats, sure. This is just basic stuff dolls. We don't have any of his fighter skills. Those skills are the last to get endured to, so you're gonna have to wait if you want to see bigger stats. We'll do some damage here. Let's make an interesting prediction here. Just want to predict victories. How many casualties just feels like a word. How many losses for the enemy? Okay, that's easy to write. Blue will go over 1000. They do have experience. 1000 or less for red. We are doing this battle to inflict as much losses as possible. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go blue over 1100 actually. And 1100 or less for red. Within 5 minutes. We don't have any explosions here, other than the missile on date, but it's limited. We can go into the trees, but then we lose potentially good damage. Yeah, this one is on 5 minutes, cause it's a special prediction. We are not in the forest, unfortunately, not even a light forest. I feel like it's pointless to attack, do anything to Albric's. But we have a couple of units that actually can damage him.
Armed and ready. Your command.
Peasant Bowman is our first target. We need to secure the flanks, otherwise we'll rout.
Wildwood Rangers.
This unit can actually beat Albric. We need to make sure our units are in the trees, but the enemy is still exposed. You can apply this armor penalty to 3 of their units with this one, which means they're going to lose all of their armor, gonna go to 0. There are a bunch of fanatics, which means they'll fight to the death mostly. We're gonna stay in the trees here, use the range. It's pointless to go wide because they outnumber us, so we just make a formation where we expect to get surrounded.
Ready to hunt. Wildwood Rangers.
Hopefully everybody gets the trees buff here.
Lord of the Deep Wood.
If all are hidden here, they're just gonna be chasing Diet, so we're gonna have to expose one of these units.
Oh
my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? For Argwylon! It is done!
Now! Swiftly! Archers ready!
It's gonna go Argwylon.
At speed! Warriors of Ariel! As you command! Child of Kurnos! Bowman, ready!
We should basically protect their archers here. Their lord will just harass them too much.
Children of Argwylon! Immediate! Straight away! Understood! At once! Swiftly! To battle! We accept!
Your command! Our bows are yours! Swiftly! Yes! Ever ready! With haste! Moving! Cavalry! Deepwood archers! As you say!
Beautiful.
How
How the fuck are they here? Fuck off, you idiots.
with haste!
Easily killed as well.
Ever ready!
Even with 10 extra armor.
Defenders of Argwylon! Ready to rise!
Started chasing in the land earlier, I guess.
Wildwood
Make sure we break their armor.
Defenders of Argwylon! Ashray warrior! At once! Acknowledged! Orders! Hunters!
Such a fucking horrible chaser unit. Absolute dog shit. I was hoping he would actually kill his own stuff, but he didn't.
Son of Argwylon! Bows of Argwylon!
I need these units to get pinned so they don't chase around.
Armed and ready! Ashray! For the eternal realms! Wildwood Rangers! Great Lord of Argwylon! Orders understood! Are you away?
highborn! Quickly!
Bowman, ready!
Heed Athelon! My colonel!
All three into the tree.
With haste!
Dauntless Azrae! Fire when ready!
At pace! To war! At speed! Swiftly! Slay them!
Your orders! At once! At pace!
Battle ready! Quickly! Attack!
For Ariel! Yes! Kill them! Bows of Athelloren! It shall be done! Withdraw! For Kurnos! Warriors of Ariel! Azrae, attack!
Lord of the Glade! The forest calls! At once! On your way! At pace!
Aye! Very well. As you say. Archers ready! It will be done. Back! Athelloren!
Azrae warrior! To the hunt! Aye!
Archers ready!
Son of Athelloren!
Let's have 'em! Pull back!
Moving! I will comply!
Pull back!
Missed like 300 casualties there because those misses. Uh, 1100 or less, predicted by 35% of the people. We killed 839. That means they had lost 809 losses. Hit the tree twice with this ability. At least we got his peasant bowman right. If we played a little bit more risky with these scouts, we could have got maybe like 50 more kills in each. His ability probably lost us like 200-300 kills.
The settled. We got Okapata.
I feel like this would been a winnable battle if we had Ancient Dream and a bow rank 10. In 4 turns we can get a Surian the Creator. Diplomatic relations plus 50 with high elves, 10% cheaper cooldown on the lot of high magic, and 50% cheaper construction costs. It's massive.
The forest is whispering. Treading silently.
Argwylon is 2 settlements as well, right? Need 4 more.
Arbonis Elmchant.
Do you take me for a child?
Maira Atmuna.
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
Well, looks like at least Marathi has been removed from Ulton. Taking some work, but we saved Eotane here.
King, I welcome you to the King's Glade. Fine. Of course.
He actually likes that we're fighting Bretonia. Got a nice trade agreement here.
My powers are yours. Spell Singer. Deepwood Maid. Awaiting orders. Behold destruction.
You can also level her a little bit with it's still in tech, so we get better research.
My powers are...
My lady will not allow it.
Can't let this get out of control. This is a light forest, light forest, light forest. We'll encamp in this light forest here. I'm gonna sort this one here. This one is lower in construction, Trelloc. We need the spell singers. And what was the second one? Yes, the flying one. Can also upgrade this. We'll also have another 50% cheaper here, but we'll not wait for that one here. We're at 5 provinces. Objective currently is 15. We're working to confederate Talsin.
Protector of the forest.
I will not do as you ask.
Nice items.
Waiting.
Be a shame if she gets killed. 8% chance.
They will perish.
You know, this is another thing. Hates men when you're harassing them in campaign actions. Where is their extra chance of him succeeding, critically succeeding? Why just this fear, which is useless on campaign? It's not a campaign trait, right? He's not a he's acting as a campaign, as an agent, not as a hero on the battlefield, so strange, you know. So there are only 3 green skins left in the game, so this will be hard to watch complete. But the forest is under control here, so we could get another forest and confederate these guys at the same time. So this actually should be the plan for Durtu. We'll visit the goblins there and do it at the same time. This one here and get the forest right. We need to enter magical forest first. No matter what we do here, we just can't do public order. And this is with 8 additional public order, just it's insanity. This building should have like +2 public order, +4, +6, +8, +10 public order. Incentive to upgrade and to fix this fucking it's like, it's just insane. Maybe in the next rework. This is, you know, fucking rocket science, really. And the best thing is, you know, as you build up this thing, the rebels have no chance, but they still keep coming. So you lose growth and the campaign tedium increases because they can't really, you know, do something right. For years, you know, I'm sure I'm not the only one, the core building needs public order. You know what's the worst thing? If you decide to, let's say, abandon these territories, like Nagarite. Let's say you wanted to abandon these territories. By abandoning some outposts on Ultuan, the whole forest will rebel against you. This is just insanity. There is no real way to increase public order. It's just like bits and pieces for everywhere. Like, it would have made perfect sense if Tier 1 gave +2 public order, Tier 2 +4, +6, +8, +10. This building is ridiculously expensive, takes forever to build. Why is there no public order in this building? Not only it makes sense, but it fits with the, you know, the Wood Elf campaign as well. Bits and pieces everywhere. Just look how long this takes to build and how much it costs. It's missing public order on it. And then everything else makes sense. It's not difficult, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense not to have public order in the core building. The Wood Elves get public order from all around, and it's barely enough. Core building, as it gets upgraded, should always give public order, especially in the case of the Wood Elves. I mean, do I have to read this out loud? The glory of the Elven halls is unmatched. The halls of the Asrai spring from the forest itself. Deep beneath the earth and protected from the elements, safe from harm. 0000000 public order. And you know, the worst thing is the devs actually tried to fight the abuse of rebellions by adding some gamey shit to the game where the public order gets decreased, you get public order. So they actually try to combat the bad, you know, aspects of the game where it comes to abuse of shit. They add public order as the public order gets decreased, but they don't add shit like sec, you know, let's abuse the leveling. This is probably the worst abuse in the game. It's, you know, rocket science to put it on a 10-turn cooldown that this settlement will grant no experience or money for the next 10 turns if it's already been sacked. You know, just some fucking rocket science. It's rocket science that put public order in this building, but they do something like, let's add the public order here on the bad public order. We are saying this out loud, right, guys? You get public order from bad public order, so you know, the rebellion's not getting abused in a place where the rebellions can't do anything in the first place. They're trying to fix these bad problems with worst possible ways. I don't know who gave input for this, but I will be shocked. I am willing to bet that somebody is giving input that doesn't even know how to play this game. It's like they just see you know, things in front of them, like, you know, like a reflection. They don't see the big picture of things because they have no experience in the game. This is a really good event. Since we have 2 armies now, the 10% upkeep reduction is beats anything, and also 10% more money. So we have 468 negative to 883 positive. This is gonna last 10 turns. It's a great event. This event is goes really strong as you get 3rd, 4th and 5th army. And as you can see, according to offices, there is a Durtu and 4 slots here. So 5 armies seems to be like, you know, the state of things on the way to go with this faction. And we are now currently at 3 out of 5. So this event gets even better later. So not only the event is good when you get it, but it gets even better as the campaign progresses. That's how you do an event. So there are even good things, but you know, they're just absolutely dogshit horrible things. And this is, you know, like a special case here, because, you know, we have an audience of elves, which lowers public order, and we have the Sword of Cain, which lowers public order. Sometimes you're gonna be confederation in the mix. And there are so many options here, so many options without even mouse overing them. There has to be exist an option that just prevents this from being an issue, you know, but it doesn't. So are there really any options here? They're not. They're not really options here. You just get units, you just get heroes, and you just get money. Nothing really specialized to, you know, to resolve this issue. Doesn't matter what this fucking does. This is just growth and money, plain and simple. 4 public order. Give me a fucking break. If this was 8, it would still be non-existent, really. How did they not see that the core building for the Wood Elves is missing public order since day fucking 1 of 2016 December? Now it's 2021 April. They don't have a public order building. Getting bits and pieces doesn't work. They even remove the public order technology, get +1 and that's it. And then Argwylon. Ooh, look at this. It is so fucking good, you're not even going to build it. First example. Oh shit! Oh yeah! Look at this, it's so fucking good. If they paid me to build it, I would not build this shit. Who is playing this game? Clearly not the developers. Do they even understand how bad this is? They do not.
Wise indeed.
I wield the wind.
These 3 armies are making me nervous here.
I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose your words carefully.
What if we join one of these wars? They're just strictly gonna beeline us here, right? Everest has taken down Kotik and they're now leaving Lioness. The moment we join one of these wars, they're just beelining Nagaret. I mean, guys, branch rate is strictly a hero for the army. It does have an option for block army, which is decent. AFK for growth. It's because of the problem, because there's no fucking public order. So you just basically get a block army. And that's it. Branch rate provides replenishment to the army, and now it has actually spicy traits, which means it is so good in the army that you might want to put more than one in the army. Stat wise and the ability wise, it gets probably as an above average unit, which provides replenishment to the army with a attack buff to the army and a strong trait to the army, with potentially items like the buff and debuff the enemies, Helm of Disco, Tormentor Sword, Arcane item slot alone. So 2 per army. If you get extra slots, you're gonna put the second one in the army, right? We have 3 out of 3 branch rates. They're all 3 in the army because they are really good in the army. This is a landmark here which says hero action success chance plus 15% for branch rates all characters. So we will want to use branch rates as a hero agent to harass, block army, wound. And that is not the role. That is not the role. That's the role of the Waste Stalkers. Why not make this plus 15% for all heroes? Not only would that be good, but you would use probably more than one spell singer on the campaign map then. Evasion chance when using the Boulderus plus 20% all characters. Wood Elf armies are fucking terrifying. Why would we, try to flee, be evaded? We wanna fucking kill them. Why would we evade it? Let's say you move an army and you have a chance to evade being attacked when you move from your enemies. This is actually detrimental. This is actually a bad thing. So by building this building, we increase the chance of being evaded by the enemies on the campaign map. a faction that is not even supposed to have many armies, but potentially a lot of enemies due to how, you know, fucked up diplomacy is lately. So by building this building, you either fucking trolling the chat or fucking don't understand how this game works. I heard enough, guys. I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.